Alrighty. Oh. Arm thing. Made a weird noise there. Don't know about that. Welcome, Blight Moore. How you doing, buddy? Congratulations on first. One moment. Doing all right? Not bad. Tired. I know. Shocker. Nested scenes. There we go. So I think I've tuned the settings in to a good place. I'm just going to wait for the opening cinematic to play. Then we can get going. Banger game. I've not played this since, well, a long time. Welcome, Lyciel. Congratulations on second. Probably, 26 years or so. I'm not bad, Lyciel. Thank you. How are you? Imagine it's December 1996. And that is what you find under the tree. I wasn't born yet, but I'm saying, imagine, as someone who was alive at that time, what a fucking hype game this is for 1996. So, we're just gonna do normal. Man. The nostalgia. Just immediate. Is where it all began. I turned on fast walking in town because it's ordinarily quite slow. Stay a while and listen.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
So, I should, before anything, read the background lore, or at least the very beginning of it. Set the scene a little bit. All right, where does it begin? Welcome, Hunter of Hunters. How we doing? All right, this is Book 1 from the Librarius Ex Horadrim of Heaven and Hell. How are you, mate? Not bad, not bad. How is Hunter? What are you up to today? The Great Conflict. Since the beginning, the forces of light and darkness have engaged in an eternal war. The Great Conflict, whose victor will rise from the apocalyptic ashes to hold sway over all creation. To this end, the angels of the high heavens adhere to strict militaristic discipline. Seraphim warriors strike at the enemies of light with swords imbued with righteous wrath and justice. The angels believe that only absolute discipline can properly restore order to the myriad realms, while the demonic denizens of the burning hells hold that absolute chaos is the true nature of things. The battles of the great conflict rage across both time and space, often infringing upon the very fabric of reality itself. From the crystal arch at the very heart of the high heavens to the arcane hellforge of the underworld, the warriors of these eternal realms journey to wherever their timeless conflict carries them. The legendary deeds of the heroes of the realms beyond elicit both veneration and insight. The greatest of these heroes was Izul, lieutenant to the Archangel Tyrael and bearer of the angelic runeblade Azure Wrath. He once led a fierce attack upon the Hellforge as the creation of the dark demon blade Shadowfang was nearing completion. His quest was to destroy both wielder and weapon, a charge that he was destined never to complete. Izul was overcome by the legions of chaos and tragically was lost to the darkness. His fate stands as testament to the fact that angels and demons alike shall fearlessly enter into any domain, so long as their hated enemies dwell within. Although the great conflict burned hotter and longer than any of the stars in the sky, neither side could gain dominion over the other for long. Both factions sought some way to turn the tides of the war to their favor. With the ascension of man and his mortal realm, the great conflict ground to a mysterious halt. Both armies paused in a breathless stalemate, waiting to see to whose side man would eventually turn. Mortals had the unique ability to choose between darkness and light. It was held that this would be the deciding factor in the outcome of the great conflict. Thus, the agents of the nether realms descended to the mortal realm to vie for the favor of man. The Sin War. The coming of the great conflict to the mortal realm is known as the Sin War. Angels and demons, disguising themselves while traveling amongst men, attempted to secretly lure mortals to their respective causes. Over time, the forces of darkness discovered that mortals responded much more to brute force than to subtle coercion, and so began to terrorize man into submission. The angels fought to defend humanity against this demonic oppression, but all too often their austere methods and severe punishments succeeded only in alienating those whom they sought to protect. The violent battles of the Sin War occurred often, but they were seldom witnessed by the prying eyes of man. Only a few enlightened souls were aware of the supernatural beings that walked amongst the huddled masses of humanity. Powerful mortals arose and accepted the challenge of the Sin War, allying themselves with both sides in the great conflict. The legendary deeds of these great mortal warriors served to earn both the respect and hatred of the netherworlds. Although lesser demons kneeled before those possessing power and strength, they also cursed the very existence of mortal man. Many of these fiends believed that the deadlock brought about by the emergence of man was a perverse offense to their higher role in the great scheme of things. This jealousy of man led to harsh, atrocious acts of violence by the demons against the mortal realm. Some men learned of this deep hatred and used it against the denizens of the underworld. One such mortal, Horizon the Summoner, delighted in summoning demons and then breaking them to his will. Horizon, along with his brother Bartok, were members of the eastern mage clan known as the Vajeri. This mystic clan studied the ways of demons and had cataloged their lore for generations. Empowered by this knowledge, Horizon was able to take the work of the Vajiri and pervert it for his demented purposes. The denizens of hell sought revenge against this bold mortal, but Horizon managed to keep himself well protected within his arcane sanctuary. Bartok, Bartok, the brother of Horizon, was eventually lured to the side of darkness. He was granted exceptional strength and longevity, and fought alongside the Legion of Hell against the cursed Vajeri, and eventually his own brother during the Sin War. Although Bartok was renowned amongst the warriors of many realms, his dominance in battle came with a terrible price. An insatiable lust for mortal blood pervaded his every thought and deed. Bartok soon became as fond of bathing in the blood of his enemies as he did of shedding it, and in time he came to be known only as the Warlord of Blood. The Dark Exile. 7 is the number of the powers of hell, and 7 is the number of the great evils. Duriel, the Lord of Pain, Andariel, the Maiden of Anguish, Belial, the Lord of Lies, Osmodon, the Lord of Sin. These are the true names of the lesser great evils. For ages uncounted, each have ruled over their own domains within the burning hells, seeking absolute domain over their infernal brethren, as the lesser four continuously vied for the control of those forces that dwelled within their realms. The greater three held absolute power over the whole of hell. The lesser four used dark and evil measures in their quest for power, and herein begins the legend of the Dark Exile. Mephisto, the Lord of Hatred, Baal, the Lord of Destruction, Diablo, the Lord of Terror. These are the prime evils of hell that wielded their power as a dark sovereign triumvirate. The three brothers ruled over the lesser four by brutal force and malicious cunning. Being the eldest and strongest of the evils, the three brothers were responsible for the countless victories against the armies of the light. Although they never held sway over the high heavens for long, the three were justly feared by enemies and subjects alike. With the ascension of man and the subsequent standstill of the great conflict, the three brothers began to devote their energies to the perversion of mortal souls. The three realized that man was the key to victory in the war against heaven and thus altered their rigid agendum that they had propagated since the beginning. This change caused many of the lesser evils to question the authority of the three, and so brought about a great rift between the prime evils and their servitors. In their ignorance, the lesser evils began to believe that the three were afraid to continue the war with heaven. Frustrated by the cessation of the war, Osmodon and Belial saw the situation as their chance to overthrow the prime evils and take control of hell for themselves. The two demon lords made a pact with their minor brethren, assuring them that the wretched plague of humanity would not deter the ultimate victory of the sons of hell. Osmodon and Belial devised a plan to end the stalemate, achieve victory in the Sin War, and ultimately ride the bloody crest of the great conflict straight into the very arms of Armageddon. Thus, a great revolution was set into motion as all of hell went to war against the three brothers. The brothers fought with all of the savagery of the underworld, and to their credit, annihilated a third of hell's treacherous legions. In the end, however, they were overcome by the Horned Death, led by the traitors Osmodon and Belial. The prime evils, weakened and bodiless, were banished to the mortal realm, where Osmodon hoped that they would remain trapped forever. Osmodon believed that with the three set loose upon humanity, the angels would be forced to turn their focus upon the mortal plane, thus leaving the gates of heaven abandoned and defenseless. Those few demons who still pledged allegiance to the three brothers fled the wrath of Osmodon and Belial, escaping to the realm of men to seek out their lost masters. As the war fires died out upon the battlefields of hell, Osmodon and Belial began to argue over which of them held the higher authority. The pact they had made quickly fell to ashes as the two demon lords took up arms against each other. The legions of hell that remained were polarized behind either warlord, launching themselves into a bloody civil war that has lasted to this day. We're almost done. The Binding of the Three. In the ancient days, before the rise of the Western empires, the dark and terrible entities known as the Three Evils were exiled to the world of man. These eternal entities wandered throughout the waking world and fed upon the lusts of men, leaving chaos and attrition in their wake. The evils turned father against son and prompted many great nations into brutal and petty wars. Their exile from hell left them with an insatiable hunger to bring suffering and pain to all who would not kneel before them, and so the three brothers ravaged the lands of the Far East for countless centuries. Eventually, a secretive order of mortal magi was gathered together by the enigmatic archangel Tiriel. These sorcerers were to hunt the three evils and put an end to their vicious rampage. The order, known as the Haradrim, consisted of wizards from the diverse and numerous mage clans of the East. Employing disparate magical practices and disciplines, this unlikely brotherhood succeeded in capturing two of the brothers within powerful artifacts called soul stones. Mephisto and Baal, trapped within the swirling spiritual constraints of the soul stones, were then buried beneath the dunes of the desolate eastern sands. The powers of hatred and wanton destruction seemed to diminish in the east as a nervous peace began to settle over the land. Yet for many decades, the Haradrim continued their grim search for the third brother, Diablo. They knew that if the Lord of Terror was left untamed, there could never be any lasting peace within the realm of humanity. The Haradrim followed in the wake of terror and anarchy that spread throughout the western lands. After a great battle which claimed the lives of many brave souls, the Lord of Terror was captured and imprisoned within the last of the Soul Stones by a group of Haradrim monks led by the initiate Jared Kane. These monks carried the cursed stone to the land of Honduras and buried it within a secluded cave near the river Talsande. Above this cave, the Haradrim constructed a great monastery from which they could continue to safeguard the Soul Stone. As ages passed, the Haradrim constructed a network of catacombs beneath the monastery to house the earthly remains of the martyrs of their order. Generations passed in Honduras, and the numbers of the Haradrim slowly dwindled. With no quests left to undertake and too few sons to sustain their guardianship, the once powerful order faded into obscurity. Eventually, the great monastery that they had built fell to ruins as well. Although villages grew and thrived around the shell of the old monastery, no one knew of the dark, secret passageways that stretched into the cold earth beneath it. None could have dreamed of the burning red gem that pulsed within the labyrinth's heart. Um, do I just read book two now? Fuck it, let's do it. This really sets things up. Okay. Book two, The Return of Terror, The Lands of Honduras. Years after the last of the Haradrim had died, a great and prosperous society grew in the lands of the West. As time wore on, many Eastern pilgrims settled in the lands surrounding Honduras and soon established small, self contained kingdoms. A few of these kingdoms bickered with Honduras over holdings of property or routes of trade. These squabbles did little to upset the lasting peace of the West, and the great northern kingdom of Westmarch proved to be a strong ally of Honduras as the two lands steadily engaged in ventures of barter and commerce. During this time, a bold new religion of the light known as Zakarum began to spread throughout the kingdom of Westmarch and into many of the northern principalities. Zakarum, founded in the Far East, implored followers to enter into the light and forsake the darkness that lurked within their souls. The people of Westmarch adopted the statues of Zakarum as their sacred mission in the world. Westmarch began to turn towards its neighbors, expecting them to embrace this new beginning as well. Tensions rose between the kingdoms of Westmarch and Honduras as the priests of Zakarum began to preach their foreign dogma, whether they were welcomed or not. It was then that the great northern lord Leoric came upon the lands of Honduras and in the name of Zakarum declared himself king. Leoric was a deeply religious man and had brought many knights and priests with him that comprised his Order of the Light. Leoric and his trusted advisor, the Archbishop Lazarus, made their way to the city of Tristram. Leoric appropriated the ancient decrepit monastery on the outskirts of the town for his seat of power and renovated it to match its time lost glory. Although the free people of Honduras were not pleased with being placed under the sudden rule of a foreign king, Leoric served them with justice and might. Eventually, the people of Honduras grew to respect the kind Leoric, sensing that he sought only to guide and protect them against the oppression of darkness. The Awakening. Not long after Leoric took possession of Honduras, a power long asleep awakened within the dark recesses beneath the monastery, sensing that freedom was within his grasp. Diablo entered the nightmares of the archbishop and lured him into the dark, subterranean labyrinth. In his terror, Lazarus raced throughout the abandoned hallways until he at last came to the chamber of the burning soulstone. No longer in command of his body or spirit, he raised the stone above his head and uttered words long forgotten in the realm of mortals. His will destroyed, Lazarus shattered the soul stone upon the ground. Diablo once again came into the world of man. Although he was released from his imprisonment within the soul stone, the Lord of Terror was still greatly weakened from his long sleep and required an anchor to the world. Once he had found a mortal form to wear, he could begin to reclaim his vastly depleted power. The great demon weighed the souls residing in the town above and chose to take the strongest of them, that of King Leoric. For many months, King Leoric secretly fought the evil presence that twisted his thoughts and emotions. Sensing that he had been possessed by some unknown evil, Leoric hid his dark secret from his priests, hoping that somehow his own devout righteousness would be enough to exorcise the corruption growing inside him. He was sorely mistaken. Diablo stripped away the core of Leoric's being, burning away all honor and virtue from his soul. Lazarus, too, had fallen under the sway of the demon, keeping close to Leoric at all times. Lazarus worked to conceal the plans of his new master from the Order of Light, hoping that the demon's power would grow, well concealed amongst the servants of Zacharum. The priests of Zacharum and the citizenry of Honduras recognized the disturbing change within their liege. His once proud and rugged form became distorted and deformed. King Leoric became increasingly deranged and ordered immediate executions of any who dared to question his methods or authority. Leoric began to send his knights to other villages to bully their townspeople into submission. The people of Honduras, who had once grown to see great honor in their great ruler, began to call Leoric the Black King. Driven to the brink of madness by the Lord of Terror, King Leoric slowly alienated his closest friends and advisor. Lacdanan, captain of the Knights of the Order of Light, an honored champion of Zacharum, tried to discern the nature of his king's deteriorating spirit. Yet at every turn, the Archbishop Lazarus desperately, desperately tried to discern the nature of his king's deteriorating spirit. Yet at every turn, the Archbishop Lazarus would waylay Lacdanan and admonish him for questioning the actions of the king. As tensions grew between the two, Lazarus charged Lacdanan with treason against the kingdom. To the priests and knights of Leoric's court, the prospect of Lacdanan committing treason was ridiculous. Lacdanan's motives were honorable and just, and soon many began questioning the reason of their once beloved king. Leoric's madness was growing more obvious with each passing day. Sensing that the advisors of the court were becoming increasingly suspicious of foul treachery, Lazarus desperately sought to contain the eroding situation. The archbishop masterfully convinced the delusional Leoric that the kingdom of Westmarch was plotting against him, secretly planning to dethrone him and annex Honduras into its own lands. Leoric flew into a rage. One second, something is vibrating on my desk. It's annoying the shit out of me. Okay, I figured out what it was. There's so much humidity in the office that one of my boxes loaded with shit was like collapsing and slowly sliding down. Okay, anyways, where was I? Da-da-da-da-dum. The York's patterns were growing more obvious with each passing day. I tried pants off streaming. I had just the fan on to try and save electricity, but well, apparently I've got to leave the AC on. Actually, one sec. Let me plug in a dehumidifier too. Okie doke. Goddamn. How are you today, Mr. Barr? Not bad, not bad. Only wearing a fan. Noted. Yeah, you know, we got to up the production value with some hot tub streaming or something. Okay, where were we? Yorick's madness was growing more obvious with each passing day, sensing that the advisors of the court were becoming increasingly suspicious of foul treachery. Lazarus desperately sought to contain the eroding situation. The Archbishop masterfully convinced the delusional Leoric that the kingdom of Westmarch was plotting against him, secretly planning to dethrone him and annex Candorus into its own lands. Leoric flew in a rage and summoned his advisors to his side. Manipulated by the Archbishop, the paranoid king declared a state of war between the kingdoms of Condorus and Westmarch. What are you reading? We are currently reading the lore, the at the back of the Diablo 1 instruction manual is a book called Librarius Ex Herodrum, which basically sets up the game. Because of development constraints and like money constraints, a lot of the stuff they wanted to put in the game, they couldn't basically. So all the stuff that like probably would have ideally been like told to you by characters or and some of it is like bits and pieces of it. But you're kind of expected to have the knowledge of reading it. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Leoric ignored the warnings and admonishments of his advisors, and the royal army of Condorus was ordered to the north to engage in a war that they did not believe in. Lochdonan was appointed by Lazarus to lead the armies of Condorus into Westmarch. Although Lochdonan argued against the necessity of the coming conflict, He was honor bound to uphold the will of his king. Many of the high priests and officials were forced to travel to the north as emissaries on errands of diplomatic urgency as well. The desperate ploy of Lazarus had succeeded in sending many of the king's more troublesome advisors to their certain deaths. The darkening of Tristram. The absence of prying advisors and inquisitive priests left Diablo free to assume total control over the king's battered soul. As the Lord of Terror attempted to strengthen his hold upon the maddened king, he found that the lingering spirit of Leoric fought with him still. Although the control over Leoric that Diablo held was formidable, the demon knew that in his weakened state he could never take complete possession of his soul as long as a glimmer of his will remained. The demon lord sought a fresh and innocent host upon which to build his terror. The demon relinquished his control over Leoric, but the king's soul was left corrupted and his mind crazed. Diablo began to search throughout Condorus for the perfect vessel to act as his focus, and found such a soul easily within his reach. Enjoined by his dark master, Lazarus kidnapped Albrecht, the only son of Leoric, and dragged the terrified youth down into the blackness of the labyrinth, flooding the boy's defenseless mind with the essence of pure terror. Diablo easily took possession of the young Albrecht. Pain and fire raced through the child's soul. Hideous laughter filled his head and clouded his thoughts. Paralyzed with fear, Albrecht felt the presence of Diablo within his mind as it seemed to push him down deeper and deeper into darkness and oblivion. Diablo gazed upon his surroundings through the eyes of the young prince. A lustful hunger still tortured the demon after his frustrating bout for control over Leoric, but the nightmares of the boy provided ample substance to satiate him. Reaching deep into Albrecht's subconscious, Diablo ripped the greatest fears of the child from their hiding places and gave them breath. Albrecht watched as if out of a dream, twisted and disfigured forms appeared all around him. Unholy, writhing visages of terror danced about him, chanting choruses of obscenities. All of the monsters that he had ever imagined or believed that he had seen in his life became flesh and were given life before him. Large bodies comprised of living rock erupted from the walls and bowed to their dark master. The ancient skeletal corpses of the Haradrim arose from archaic crypts and lumbered off into the red-washed corridors beyond. As the cacophony of madness and nightmares hammered its final blow against Albrecht's shattered spirit, the bloodlusted ghouls and demons of his mind scattered and scrambled maniacally into the lengthening passageways of his waking nightmare. The ancient catacombs of the Haradrim had become a twisted labyrinth of raw, focused terror, empowered by Diablo's possession of young Albrecht. The creatures of the boy's own imagination had gained corporeal form. So strong was the terror that grew inside of Albrecht that the borders of the mortal realm began to warp in terror. The burning hell began to seep into the world of man and take root within the labyrinth. Beings and occurrences displaced by time and space and long lost to the history of man were pulled screaming into the ever expanding domain. The body of Albrecht, fully possessed by Diablo, began to distort and change. The small boy grew, and his eyes blazed. Tendril-like spines ripped through his flesh. Great arched horns erupted from Albrecht's skull, as Diablo altered the form of the child to match that of his demonic body. Deep within the recesses of the labyrinth, a growing power was being harnessed. When the moment was right, Diablo would venture once more into the mortal world and free his captive brothers Mephisto and Baal. The prime evils would be reunited, and together they would reclaim their rightful place in hell. The fall of the Black King. The war against the zealous armies of Westmarch ended with a horrible slaughter, with the army of Condorus ripped to shreds by the superior numbers and defensive positions of Westmarch. Lochdonnen quickly gathered together those who were not captured or killed and ordered a retreat back to the safety of Condorus. They returned to find the town of Tristram in shambles. King Leoric, deep within the throes of madness, went into a rage when he learned that his son was missing. After scouring the village with the few guards that remained with him at the monastery, Leoric had decided that the townsfolk had abducted his son and hidden him somewhere. Although the townsfolk denied any knowledge of Prince Albrecht's whereabouts, Leoric insisted that they had crafted a conspiracy against him and that they would pay the price for such treachery. The mysterious disappearance of the Archbishop Lazarus left no one in Tristram with whom the king would take counsel. Overcome by grief and dementia, Leoric had many of the townsfolk executed for the crime of high treason. As Lochdonnen and his fellow survivors returned to confront their king, Leoric sent his few remaining guards against them. Believing that Lochdonnen was somehow part of the townsfolk's conspiracy, Leoric was beyond salvation. Leoric decreed that he and his party were to die. Lochdonnen, finally realizing that Leoric was beyond salvation, ordered his men to defend themselves. The ensuing battle carried them down into the very halls of the darkened monastery, bringing a final desecration to the once holy sanctum of the Herodrum. Lochdonnen won a bittersweet victory as his men were forced to kill all of Leoric's deceived protectors. They cornered the ravenous king within his own sanctuary and begged him to explain the atrocities he had committed. Leoric only spat at them and cursed them for traitors against both his crown and the light. Lochdonnen walked slowly towards his king and sorrowfully drew his sword. Full of grief and rage, all honor having been cast to the winds, Lochdonnen ran his blade through Leoric's shriveled, blackened heart. The once noble king screamed an unearthly death cry, and as his madness finally overtook him, he brought down a curse upon those who had so betrayed him. Calling upon the forces of darkness that he had spent his entire life combating, Leoric condemned Lochdonnen and the others to eternal damnation. In that last fleeting moment within the heart of the monastery, all that was ever virtuous or honorable about the stewards of Condorus was shattered forever. Okay, the reign of Diablo. The Black King lay dead, slain at the hands of his own priests and knights. The young Prince Albrecht was still missing, and the proud defenders of Condorus were no more. The people of Tristram looked about their lifeless town and were greatly dismayed. Awash in feelings of both relief and remorse, they soon realized that their troubles had merely begun. Strange, eerie lights appeared in the darkened windows of the monastery. Misshapen, leathery skinned creatures were seen venturing forth from the shadows of the church. Horrible, wounded cries seemed to linger on the wind, emanating from deep underground. It became apparent that something quite unnatural had infested the once holy site. Travelers on the road surrounding Tristram were accosted by cloaked riders that seemed to now constantly roam the deserted countryside. Many villagers fled Tristram, making their way to other towns or kingdoms, fearing some unnamed evil that seemed to wait in the shadows all around them. Those few who chose to remain seldom ventured out at night and never tread foot upon the grounds of the cursed monastery. Whispered rumors of poor, innocent people being abducted in the night by wicked, nightmarish creatures filled the halls of the local inn. With no king, no law, and no army left to defend them, and many of the townsfolk began to fear an attack from the things that now dwelt within their town. Archbishop Lazarus, frayed and disheveled, returned from his absence and assured the townsfolk that he too had been ravaged by the growing evil of the monastery. With their desperate need for reassurance clouding their good judgment, Lazarus whipped the townspeople into a frenzied mob. Reminding them that Prince Albrecht was still unaccounted for, he persuaded many of the men to follow him into the depths of the monastery to search for the boy. They gathered torches, and soon the night air glowed with the flickering light of hope. They armed themselves with shovels, picks, and scythes, and so prepared, they boldly followed the treacherous archbishop straight into the fiery maw of hell itself. The few who survived the horrible fate that awaited them returned to Tristram and recounted what they could of the ordeal. Their wounds were terrible, and even the skills of the healer could not save some of them. As the stories of demons and devils spread, a stifling primal terror began to consume the hearts of all of the town's inhabitants. It was a terror that none of them had ever known. Deep beneath the foundation of the ruined monastery, Diablo gorged himself upon the fears of the mortals above him. He slowly sank back into the welcoming shadows and began to harness his depleted power. He smiled to himself in the sheltering darkness, for he knew that the time of his final victory was fast approaching. Okay, one final page. This is a separate book, The Nature of the Soul Stones by Jared Kane of the Herodrum. It was long ago that the enigmatic archangel Tyrael bestowed upon us the secrets of the mysterious soul stones. Tyrael bequested upon our order 3 of these stones so it could contain the vile essences of the 3 prime evils who had been let loose upon our world. Although the artifacts were constructed in realms far removed from our own, we found that they were simple to understand. The soul stone's effect only begins uh, the soul stones affect only beings that are non corporeal and thus have no power over living, breathing creatures. When invoked, the soul stones bring into being a strong spiritual vacuum. Any non physical entities caught within this vacuum are drawn into the burning recesses of the soul stone and are forever trapped within. These spirits are released only when the soul stone is deactivated or destroyed. The power of the soul stones proved to be much more difficult to employ when used against the great primevals. Voraciously disposed to possessing hapless mortals, the three brothers found that they were immune to the effects of the stones while occupying human souls. Sadly, we were forced to hunt down and kill the innocent victims of the primevals so that their demonic essences could be subject to the effects of the soul stones. Mephisto and Diablo, once found, were easily lured into the soul stones. The capture of their brother Baal, however, became complicated when the soul stone that was to be his eternal prison was shattered and fragmented. We found that while the shards still held the power to lure the demon to them, they could not properly contain it. Tal Rasha, a fellow initiate who has been since immortalized in Haradrim lore, theorized that a mortal of strong will might be able to contain Baal within his own mortal soul. This sacrifice meant that the essence of any mortal so chosen would be forever tortured while locked in eternal conflict with the enthralled demon. To this end, Tal Rasha volunteered to contain the raging Lord of Destruction. Piercing his breast with a shard of the soul stone, Tal Rasha took within himself the essence of Baal, the Lord of Destruction. The initiate's body was shackled, chained, and buried deep within a tomb under the desert. The sacrifice of Tal Rasha has kept Baal imprisoned for many years now, and although the demon was imprisoned without the use of a whole soul stone, we believe that our victory may be a hollow one. Should Tal Rasha ever escape, he would have the formidable powers of Baal added to his own. By ridding the world of this present evil, we may have created a nightmare worse than that which we first sought to contain. Jared Kane of the Haradrim. Okie dokie. Bum. Da, 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 there is okay, that's it. We are going to play as the warrior. Long story short, that is you can play as the mage, the Amazonian or something, and the warrior. And canonically, all three of them go on this adventure together. But the warrior is their leader, basically. So that's who we're gonna be. Okay, back to the game. And thank you for your patience on that. God, the music's so good. Okay, let's talk to Kane. Gossip.
Griswold, a man of great action and great courage. I bet he never told you about the time he went into the labyrinth to save Wirt, did he? He knows his fair share of the dangers to be found there. But then again, so do you. He is a skilled craftsman, and if he claims to be able to help you in any way, you can count on his honesty and his skill.
Also, hey, so we have an amazing idea. 1 million beer. I think not. Thank you, Chris, for the 20 stream streak. Alacio, thank you for the double gigantify. Much appreciated.
Griswold, a man of...
Okay, that's it for now. We might have to change the resolution a little bit. Shit. Well, it's fine. Oh boy, this is the zoomed in mode. Okay.
Well, what can I do for you?
This is Griswold.
If you're looking for a good weapon, let me show this to you. Take your basic blunt weapon, such as a mace. works like a charm against most of those undying horrors down there. And there's nothing better to shatter skinny little skeletons.
Oh, God. This is just such a perfect little game. Okay. Currently, we've got a short sword, 2 to 6 damage. Let's just keep using that for now.
Well, what can I do for you?
What ails you, my friend?
Talk to Pepin the healer.
Even my skills have been unable to fully heal Farnham. Oh, I have been able to mend his body, but his mind and spirit are beyond anything I can do.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Hello, Jillian.
I grew up with Wirt's mother, Canis. Although she was only slightly hurt when those hideous creatures stole him, she never recovered. I think she died of a broken heart. Wirt has become a mean-spirited youngster, looking only to profit from the sweat of others. I know that he suffered and has seen horrors that I cannot even imagine. But some of that darkness hangs over him still.
Okay, goodbye. The storage option was, I think, added with this mod I'm using.
Much has changed since you lived here, my friend. All was
Thank goodness you've
peaceful until
returned.
the Dark Riders came and destroyed our village. Many were cut down where they stood, and those who took up arms were slain or dragged away to become slaves, or worse. The church at the edge of town has been desecrated and is being used for dark rituals. The screams that echo in the night are inhuman, but some of our townsfolk may yet survive. Follow the path that lies between my tavern and the blacksmith shop to find the church and save who you can. Perhaps I can tell you more if we speak again. Good luck.
So, our character is the only one of the 3 that's originally from Tristram.
Thank goodness you've returned.
Oops. Cows.
I sense a soul in search of answers. The greatest power is often the shortest lived. You may find ancient words of power written upon scrolls of parchment. The strength of these scrolls lies in the ability of either apprentice or adept to cast them with equal ability. Their weakness is that they must first be read aloud and can never be kept at the ready in your mind. Know also that these scrolls can be read but once, so use them with care.
It's very, like Dungeons and Dragons, basically. And if you ever think that the map in PoE 2 is bad, look at this. Where's Wirt? I don't remember. Yeah.
Can't a fellow drink in peace?
Farnham the Drunk. I accidentally just spent 1.5 million gold.
Why don't that old
As one
crone
does.
do something for a change? Sure, she's got stuff. Well, you listen to me. She's unnatural. I ain't never seen her eat or drink. And you can't trust somebody who doesn't drink at least a little.
I don't remember where the fuck Wirt is. Wirt, where are you, buddy? Oh. Whoop.
Psst, over here.
Like, Wirt, I have something for sale, but it'll cost 50 gold just to take a look. What have you got to say? Talk to work.
Adria truly
Wirt, rather.
bothers me. Sure, Cain is creepy in what he can tell you about the past, but that witch can see into your past. She always has some way to get whatever she needs, too. Adria gets her hands on more merchandise than I've seen pass through the gates of the King's Bazaar during High Festival.
Goodbye. You've currently got, I think, 100 whole gold pieces. So, the way that Diablo 1 worked was that there's multiple chunks or multiple like categories of quests that you'll get at the start of any run. So like when you get the first quest, you know the rest of the quests you're going to get basically. And there's like 4 or 5 different sets. One of the advantages of the mod is I've just turned them all on. So we're going to get all of them.
Please, listen to me. The Archbishop
It
Lazarus.
was intended to make you
He led us
replay.
down here to find the lost prince. The bastard led us into a trap. Now everyone is dead, killed by a demon he called the Butcher. Avenge us! Find this Butcher and slay him, so that our souls may finally rest.
Farewell, townsfolk.
Your death will be avenged.
And with that, we're
The
straight
sanctity
into
of
it.
this place has been fouled.
Oh, so cool. I've got to remember. There's no WASD with this. It's walk up. Oh, Woo. Didn't expect to have to use a potion already, but here we are. I've also turned on auto pick up gold because it's kind of annoying to pick up, honestly. And item labels, because ordinarily you had to mouse over stuff to pick it up, or to even see a label rather. And amulets and rings are very, very small and difficult to see. We're going a little fast. I might take it down a little bit. There we go. Seems more reasonable. Oh, yoo-hoo. It's me. Now, a lot about the warrior is positioning, basically. You gotta try and funnel enemies to you so they don't get you surrounded. Get fucked. The first potion of mana. Oop. Oh, fucking sneaky little bastards, aren't you? Got a little cape there. Yep. It's got 1 armor, 4 durability. Ow. I've also got a level up. Okay, so Right. We want to put somewhat... you wouldn't think this would be the order to do things, but you want to get a certain level of magic quite quickly so that you can get 2 very important spells, which we can't get with our current magic level, which is Heal and Town Portal. Because you can you can play the game without having access to Town Portal, which is as a spell, which is you know, a choice. Gold, I love gold. So again, we want to let this guy come to us, ideally. Here they come. Because, like, if I walk in there and get, like, surrounded by 4 guys, it's going to be a bad time. As such. Basically just got lucky there that they didn't surround me. Well, you're getting, I'm not gonna lie, pretty unlucky on loot. That's okay. Everything's fine. Yeah, a whole lot of nothing so far. If I recall correctly, this game was... Ooh, trap. Originally, it was going to be, like, turn-based. More traditional roguelike style, sort of like NetHack or Rogue, obviously. Or even just like Ultima, etc. But ultimately, like, the owner of the studio, one of the owners, I'm not sure, and like lead designer was outvoted by his team when he put it to a vote on how to do it. And all the better that he was, because even he admits that immediately he did it like a day or something like that. He reprogrammed it, and immediately it was a much better game. Scroll of healing. Okay. Oh, a treasure chest I didn't open. My kingdom for a sword or something? Some armor, perhaps? Oop. That's a hypothetical. Sure. Ow. Oh my fucking god. There you go. Okay, we found the stairs down to level 2. How's our gear doing? 16, 1, 10. Okay, well, not great. gold we got? It's 395. We're doing all right on gold at least. Whew. Let's say you're playing MC and want to connect somewhere really high, somewhere really low. What would you listen? Just curious. Want to connect somewhere really high to somewhere really low? Oh, shut up. No, I'm a dictator. It took me a second. Like a ladder. Yeah. That was like whew, right over my head for a minute. Got a buckler. Book of Charged Bolt. Now, if I recall correctly, yeah, if you read a book, you gain it permanently, whereas scrolls, like I said, are just one-time use. Very Baldur's Gate. Sorry, Dungeons & Dragons, rather. Don't remember a lot from this game. It's been a long-ass time. But it's a great game. This is like the OG, and oh my god. What I remember most is playing as the mage and doing stupid things. Like just teleporting around the map with teleport and dropping walls of fire everywhere, basically. But we're going for a lore accurate run. We've got quite the loot table here. Great if we were a mage. We gotta... gotta remember other controls here. There we go. Okay. I'll have to look in the actual like rebindable stuff because I don't see it in the original instructions. That's fine. Oh yeah, level up. Oh yeah, we've got 20 magic. Cool. So we can learn the most useful / important spells now. So we're going to focus on damage and chance to hit next via dex. Come on then. Short sword, finally. Well, it's got slightly better durability after it's repaired. Otherwise, same damage. Gentlemen, it's fine. We can talk about this. Nothing but gold. Okay, so shrines. Uh, the shrines, you can basically get, it's not like modern Diablos. The shrines here are more like, again, sort of rogue-like shrines where they might fuck you, basically. Not in a positive respect. I can't believe how poorly we've done on loot. So I've got to look them up, basically, because I don't want to get fucked in a game that I'm hoping to just finish, you know, today. So a small axe. 2 to 10 damage. That's more. Oh, but we lose the shield. Oh, son of a bitch.
Too much baggage.
And a bow. Also, our cape broke because its durability reaches 0. Oops. Oops. Okay, let's... Yeah, we really are not having much luck here on drops. Okay, we're going back up. So we're gonna have to just buy some armor, it seems.
I'm glad I caught up to you in time. Our wells have become brackish and stagnant, and some of the townspeople have become ill drinking from them. Our reserves of fresh water are quickly running dry. I believe that there is a passage that leads to the springs that serve our town. Please find what has caused this calamity, or we all will surely perish.
One of the quests.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
God, I love it so much.
I know of many myths and legends that may contain answers to questions that may arise in your journeys into the labyrinth. If you come across challenges and questions to which you seek knowledge, seek me out, and I will tell you what I can.
Thanks, Deckard. Tell us about the butcher.
It seems that the Archbishop Lazarus goaded many of the townsmen into venturing into the labyrinth to find the king's missing son. He played upon their fears and whipped them into a frenzied mob. None of them were prepared for what lay within the cold earth. Lazarus abandoned them down there, left in the clutches of unspeakable horrors to die.
This is sort of the start of the trope for the first boss being like the town butcher or whatever. Poison water supply.
I don't know what I can really tell you about this that will be of any help. The water that fills our wells comes from an underground spring. I have heard of a tunnel that leads to a great lake. Perhaps they are one and the same. Unfortunately, I do not know what would cause our water supply to be tainted.
So you can tell it's tainted because it's brown. Yellow-brown.
Well, what can I do for you? Sometimes I think that Kane talks too much. But I guess that's his calling in life. If I could bend steel as well as he can bend your ear, I could make a suit of court plate good enough for an emperor. I saw what Farnham calls the butcher as it swathed a path through the bodies of my friends. He swung a cleaver as large as an axe, hewing limbs and cutting down brave men where they stood. I was separated from the fray by a host of small screeching demons, and somehow found the stairway leading out. I never saw that hideous beast again, but his blood-stained visage haunts me to this day. Pippin has told you the truth. We will need fresh water badly, and soon. I've tried to clear one of the smaller wells, but it reeks of stagnant filth. It must be getting clogged at the source.
The source. Bunch of trash for us right now. Buy a small axe, sir. And a shitty buckler. Club.
The village needs your help, good master. Some months ago, King Leoric's son, Prince Albert, was kidnapped. The king went into a rage and scoured the village for his missing child. With each passing day, Leoric seemed to slip deeper into madness.
You get the lore, but not.
The boy's disappearance and had them brutally executed. Less than half of us survived his insanity. The king's knights and priests tried to placate him, but he turned against them and, sadly, they were forced to kill him. With his dying breath, the king called down a terrible curse upon his former followers. He vowed that they would serve him in darkness forever. This is where things take an even darker twist than I thought possible. Our former king has risen from his eternal sleep and now commands a legion of undead minions within the labyrinth. His body was buried in a tomb 3 levels beneath the cathedral. Please, good master, put his soul at ease by destroying his now cursed form.
You got it, bud. But we, first of all, need to go see the witch. I mean...
I sense a soul in search
okay, it just
of
says Witch's Shack. Book of Healing. Oh, we cannot afford that yet. Unfortunate.
The higher you place your faith in one man, the farther it has to fall. Farnham has lost his soul, but not to any demon. It was lost when he saw his fellow townspeople betrayed by the Archbishop Lazarus. He has knowledge to be gleaned, but you must separate fact from fantasy.
The voice acting is so good for Adria.
The butcher is a sadistic creature that delights in the torture and pain of others. You have seen his handiwork in the drunken
So over the top.
Farnham. His destruction will do much to ensure the safety of this village. The dead who walk among the living follow the cursed king. He holds the power to raise yet more warriors for an ever-growing army of the undead. If you do not stop his reign, he will surely march across this land and slay all who still live here. The people of Tristram will die if you cannot restore fresh water to their wells. Know this, demons are at the heart of this matter, but they remain ignorant of what they have spawned.
Oh yeah.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Stay a while and listen.
Ah, the story of our king, is it? The tragic fall of Leoric was a harsh blow to this land. The people always loved the king, and now they live in mortal fear of him. The question that I keep asking myself is how he could have fallen so far from the light, as Leoric had always been the holiest of men. Only the vilest powers of hell could so utterly destroy a man from within.
Okay.
Well, what can I do for you?
What do you got for me here, Griswold? Damn, not anything great. Well, we'll buy quilted armor, I guess. Cap, I mean, it's basically free.
Well, what can I do for you?
What's the defense on this? 3. Ah, well, doesn't really matter.
Well, what can I do for you?
I don't know if Adria buys the books or not. Let's see. I should have paid attention while I was here before,
I
but
sense a soul in search of answers.
you can. Oh. Local charge bolt, 250. Cool. Okay. Nice. That there. I don't think we need the potion of... I think potion of full mana we hold on to for now. And we can stash the scrolls too, I guess. The bow... It's nice to have a bow. Damn, I forgot just how limited your inventory is in this.
Well, what can I do for you?
Okay.
Well, what can I do for you?
Equip the better short sword and sell the worse
Well,
one.
what can I do
It's
for
not even
you?
all that much that it's worse. It's just got less max durability.
What ails you, my friend? The loss of his son was too much for King Leoric. I did what I could to ease his madness, but in the end, it overcame him. A black curse has hung over this kingdom from that day forward. But perhaps, if you were to free his spirit from his earthly prison, the curse would be lifted. Please.
Okay. Oh, he healed me. Cool.
Good day. How may I serve you?
You may hold my stuff.
day. How may I serve you? Our blacksmith is a point of pride to the people of Tristram. Not only is he a master craftsman who has won many contests within his guild, but he received praises from our King Leoric himself. May his soul rest in peace. Griswold is also a great hero. Just ask Cain.
Go, Griswold. You're our hero.
When Farnham said something about a butcher killing people, I immediately discounted it. But since you brought it up, maybe it is true. I don't like to think about how the king died. I like to remember him for the kind and just ruler that he was. His death was so sad and seemed very wrong somehow. My grandmother is very weak, and Garda says that we cannot drink the water from the wells. Please, can you do something to help us?
Just for you, Gillian. Just for you. Over there.
Psst, over here. If I were a few years older, I would shower her with whatever riches I could muster. And let me assure you, I could get my hands on some very nice stuff. Jillian is a beautiful girl who should get out of Tristram as soon as it is safe. Maybe I'll take her with me when I go.
He's got a little crush.
I know more
Ain't
than
that
you
cute?
think about that grisly fiend. His little friends got a hold of me and managed to get my leg before Griswold pulled me out of that hole. I'll put it bluntly. Kill him before he kills you and adds your corpse to his collection.
Oh, so good. Welcome, Faded. How you doing, buddy?
Look, I am running a business here. I don't sell information, and I don't care about some king that's been dead longer than I've been alive. If you need something to use against this king of the undead, then I can help you out. For once, I'm with you. My business runs dry, so to speak, if I have no market to sell to. You better find out what is going on, and soon.
Not bad. Excellent. Excellent. Also, I forgot to
here.
talk to the town drunk. The most important person here. How you doing, buddy?
Can't a fellow drink in peace? What is a kid with more problems than even me? And I know all about problems. Listen here, that kid's got a sweet deal. He's been there, lost a leg. Gotta walk around on a piece of wood. So sad. So sad. Big cleaver, killing all my friends. Couldn't stop him, had to run away. Couldn't save them. Trapped in a room with so many bodies, so many friends. No!
He sells it, though. I mean, he sells it. It's over the top, but...
I don't care about that. Listen, no skeleton is gonna be my king. Leoric is king. King! So you hear me? Hail to the king! You drink water?
There it is. So good. You drink water?
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen. I know of many myths and...
Okay, we got no new dialogue. Oops. Alright, I need to go see Bugaboo Fui, and then we'll delve back into the monastery. Be right back. Enjoy this music while I'm gone. I return. Back in. Thank you for the look faded. Excuse me. Back to the second level. This is why Town Portal is really nice, that we don't have to do this twice every time. Oofda. Look at all that gold. Love to see it. Oh, you sneaky little fuckers. Trying to surround. Oh. They got a little surround on me. Damn. There we go. There's the stairs down. That was quick. Another axe to sell. And scroll of Town Portal. Come on, get over here. Oh, a magical club. Cool. Is it worth using a scroll of identify? And we're only on the second level. Fuck it, let's do it. Come on, then. That'll level up, hell yeah. This is where switching to a bow would be nice. Because you can pull them in, you know? Ooh, hello, gentlemen. Uh-oh. Okay, now we want to pump our decks. Oops. None of those need repairs, so that was kind of a waste, but it's fine. Well, that's nice quality, but it actually didn't use the mana, because we didn't actually repair anything. Cool. Would have expected it would have used it instantly. Whoa. Fucked. Yeah, that would not have been ideal to get surrounded by. I think that's a magical guy. Yeah, it is. Pukrat the Unclean. There we go. Got him. And got ourselves a magical blade in the process. Cool. Didn't take any hits there. Nice. Things are not ideal in that room. Get over here, you fucker. I don't remember if that's the butcher's room or what. But I do know that before going into a room like that, you definitely want to clear out all the other enemies, because you might be doing a lot of... Oh no. Okay, good. So, this was a bad position, but it worked out for us somehow. We very easily could have gotten surrounded and absolutely fucked there. Come on, cowards. Come on. Oh, that noise. There we go. Great success. What is this one? Secluded? What do you do? What do you do? Oh, okay, that's fine. The way is made clear when viewed from above. Thank you, map. Shrine, rather. Well, it does make it somewhat more difficult to know where I have been, where I haven't been. That's fine. Also got to level up. I should do that. Uh, 30. There we go. Another magic club? Damn, bro, did not want to go down. Holy shit. Hunter's bow, 1 to 4. It's 2 to 6. It's better. Oh my god, but need 35 decks. It's whatever, it's fine. Okay, I'm just gonna walk back to town. Oop, not there. Ooh. You'll notice that the enemies are staying dead. So you can run out of resources. Heal me, please.
What ails you, my friend?
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
$100 to identify stuff. That's fine. It's a blue spiked club. Resist lightning plus 14%. Blade of the Sky plus 1 to all attributes. And brass club. Chance to hit minus 4%. Trash.
Well, what can I do for you?
Sell the dagger, of course. Sell the warhammer. Sell the piece of shit brass club for 1 whole gold. I believe this is... yeah, two-handed. We can switch to the Blade of the Sky now, though.
Well, what can I do for you?
And sell our other shit. Resist lightning. Situationally could be handy, but whatever. Pointed damage. Cooled armor of the Jaguar. Plus 20 hit points. Plus 32% armor. Oh shit. Plus 10 armor already at this point is pretty nice. Huh. It's fine.
Well, what can I do for you?
Skullcap, yes, please. Oh, well, here we go. Leather armor 13. Bro, what? Oh, okay. I thought he just had a shitload of clubs. No, it just keeps making that noise when you're at the end. Okay, so we can get leather armor already. Love that for me. Oh, get back here.
Well, what can I do for you?
There we go. Much better.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Store more of my stuff, please. It's fine, whatever. So we're just about done level 2. I think, if my memory is correct, there's 3 levels to each biome, and then there's 4 biomes. Book of Fireballs. Oops. Not always remembering to press shift when attacking, so I'm accidentally clicking to walk while I'm trying to attack. Fucked. Okay, anything in here? Looks like it would be a room with stuff, but nope. Got a magic buckler, that's something, at least. Otherwise, this little journey around the corner was not particularly fruitful, but XP is XP, so it wasn't wasted. Let's see, this way. Go back to the butcher, or what I presume is the butcher. Over there, come on. Fuck, that was my full healing. That was so dumb. Holy shit. Oh well. Alright, there he is. The butcher. That's us blocking hits. That ting ting. Ooh. Uh-oh.
The spirits
that was
of
close.
the dead are now avenged.
What almost broke? I don't know what that means. I think that means something almost broke. I'm not sure what. Because everything's... Oh, my buckler is at half health. That's what it is. Fresh meat. We got the unique cleaver. Yeah, lovely place. Okay, so first things first, let's go level up. 35.
I'm glad I caught up to you in time. I'm glad I caught up to you.
Okay. We still got to do the water thing. But the butcher is done, so we'll turn that in. We should get some new dialogue from everyone. A lot, well, they retcon some of the Diablo 1 lore, and they also just kind of massage things in certain directions to make it work in Diablo 2 and 3 and 4. But the overarching stuff is there.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
The Butcher's Cleaver, 4 to 24 damage. Ocular sturdiness has high durability. Alright.
Ogden has owned and run the Rising Sun Inn and Tavern for almost 4 years now. He purchased it just a few short months before everything here went to hell. He and his wife, Garda, do not have the money to leave as they invested all they had in making a life for themselves here. He is a good man with a deep sense of responsibility. Ah, the story of our king, is it? The tragic fall of... I don't...
Okay.
What ails you, my friend? Ogden's barmaid is a sweet girl. Her grandmother is quite ill and suffers from delusions. She claims that they are visions, but I have no proof of that one way or the other.
Greetings, good master. Welcome to the tavern. Jillian, my barmaid? If it were not for her sense of duty to her granddam, she would have fled from here long ago. Goodness knows I begged her to leave, telling her that I would watch after the old woman, but she is too sweet and caring to have done so.
Aww. Sweet Jillian.
Well, what can I do for you? If you're looking for a good weapon, let me show this to you. Take your basic blunt weapon, such as a mace. Works like a charm against most of the...
Hey, that's the same as before. My shit doesn't need much repairs, but might as well. $912 gold I can sell the Butcher's Cleaver for. Goddamn. Okay. Unusual item damage. Altered durability. 10. Goddamn. That's it?
Well, what can I do for you?
Fresh meat.
Good day. How may I serve? The woman at the edge of town is a witch. She seems nice enough, and her name, Adria, is very pleasing to the ear. But
Her
I'm
name's
very
nice.
afraid of her. It would take someone quite brave like you to see what she is doing out there.
Yeah, like I said, this is like the start of the butcher or whatever trope in ARPGs being the first boss. I feel like basically all of them do it, which I'm not mad about. Okay. I think I can just sell the Book of Firebolt. I don't think that matters at all.
Kind of fellow drinking geese? I like Pepper. He really tries, you know. Listen here, you should make sure you get to know him. Good fellow like that with people always wanting help. Hey, I guess I'd be kind of like you, a hero. I was a hero too.
Until I took an arrow to the knee. Noom.
I sense a soul in search of answers. The higher you place your faith in one man, the
You already heard that.
The dead who walk among the living follow the cursed.
I think we heard all that as well.
The people of Tristram will die.
No, we heard that. Okay. Look at Firebolts. Oh. Holy shit. 27,200. I was like, there's a nice staff. Little did I realize. I don't know
a soul in search of answers.
how to...
I sense a soul in search of answers.
The old trick used to be to just save and load, but I don't know if the mod changed that or what. In terms of changing her inventory up.
Good day. How may I serve you?
That'll do. Just want to grab another potion of healing.
What ails you, my friend?
50, thank you. There, that's sort of a better spread for us.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Does Word have anything to say about the dead butcher? I don't remember. It's over there.
Psst, over here. If I were a few years old.
No. Can we? There we go. The pathfinding kind of shit the bed a little bit there. That's fine. Up here. Oh, wait a second. What's this? Can we... Oh. A shortcut to the tunnels, I guess. Or this this might be the quest? Poisoned water supply. Yeah. We're just solving all of Tristram's problems for them. Gentlemen. Oh, our first goatman. Dead goatman now. Okay, that's a dead end. There's not like a ridiculous amount of enemy variety in this game. There's a lot of reskins, but I mean, for the time, it's a pretty nice spread. Ow, fuck. There we go. A little worried about my health. We almost hit level 7. So each level up, we're also getting our health and mana restored. There's why the water's fucked up. Make him chase me. Come on then. What build is this? This is warrior build. Oh, you fucker. We did it. Fresh water for all. Basically, this is like, in terms of an actual build, it's get Stone Curse, use it on bosses, attack. Outside of a few spells, it's not exactly as flashy as the modern iterations. Love the way he runs. A little shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. I turned the speed down a bit, actually. He was running quite a bit faster. as such. Man, I love that song. Okay, that's a little much. Trying to remember where it was.
Good day. How may I serve you? My grandmother had a dream that you would come and talk to me. She has visions, you know, and can see into the future.
Okay.
What's that you say? The mere presence of the demons has caused the water to become tainted? Oh, truly a great evil lurks beneath our town. But your perseverance and courage gives us hope. Please, take this ring. Perhaps
I got you,
it will
bro.
aid you in the destruction of such vile creatures.
So, yeah, this name of the item above the item thing is part of the mod I'm using. You can imagine in a dark dungeon how fucking impossible it is to see these. Not identified. Really? Come on now.
Psst, over here. Don't trust everything the drunk says. Too many ales have fogged his vision and his good sense.
Greetings, good master. Welcome to Griswold. The blacksmith is extremely knowledgeable about weapons and armor. If you ever need work done on your gear, he is definitely the man to see.
He's the only man. He's the only one who can do it.
Hello, my friend. Stay a
Stay a
while
while
and
and
listen.
listen. We undust the classics. Hell yeah. How you doing, Doomer?
Ah, Pepin. I count him as a true friend. Perhaps the closest I have here. He is a bit addled at times, but never a more caring or considerate soul has existed. His knowledge and skills are equaled by few, and his door is always open.
Aw. The village people are all so likable. Not bad, how are you? Not bad. It's comfy. It's comfy to dip our toes back into Diablo 1. Because the Ring of Truth gives us plus 10 hit points, minus 1 damage from enemies, and resist all plus 10. Very nice for this early.
Well, what can I do for you? The innkeeper has little business and no real way of turning a profit. He manages to make ends meet by providing food and lodging for those who occasionally drift through the village. But they're as likely to sneak off into the night as they are to pay him. If it weren't for the stores of grains and dried meats he kept in his cellar, why, most of us would have starved during that first year when the entire countryside was overrun by demons.
Need to run an emulator, something works smoothly. I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm running it in fuck, what's it called? I should have it pulled up. DevilutionX. There we go. No, you're good, Doomer. I should have had it ready to go anyways. There we go. Yeah, it's got a few quality of life additions, but it's mostly vanilla. So the mace, club, saber, and the short bow. Yeah, you need to have a legal copy of the game. But otherwise, that's what I'm playing it with him. Which gives me like the widescreen and stuff like that. Adds like fast walking in town, item labels on stuff on the ground. Just little stuff here or there that actually helps in a pretty substantial way, honestly.
I sense a soul in search of answer. Though the heat of the sun is beyond measure, the mere flame of a candle is of greater danger. No energies, no matter how great, can be used without the proper focus. For many spells, ensorcelled staves may be charged with magical energies many times over. I have the ability to restore their power, but know that nothing is done without a price.
Nothing is done without a price. I think it's more if it's the only way that they're able to have it up is by requiring you to have a legal copy of the game to grab the files from. Still no fucking book of Town Portal. Ugh. Why did the healer heal me?
What ails you, my friend?
There we go. Let me just look up the quests on this. Okay. We'll get our next quest on level 3. Area of level 3. Okie dokie. So level 3. So like if you didn't get, there's 5 by the way, now that I've looked it up. If you didn't get the chunk of quests that include the butcher, like you wouldn't see that in your playthrough. They're meant to be pretty quick playthroughs, honestly. Book of Telekinesis. Oh shit. Huh. Die, die, die. Ow. I should save. I haven't done that yet, I'm realizing. There we go. Okay. Up to 40 decks now. Oh boy. So, yeah. Another good example. You don't want to get surrounded. There we go. Easy peasy when they come at me one at a time. Not so great if I'm surrounded by them and they're all hitting me at once. Oop. Ow, like that. Come on, then. Gentlemen, there's a lot of you here. We've got a lot of scrolls of Town Portal at this point. For God's sake. Staff of Holy Bolt. Oh, cool. Rooms are a bit empty. It's 1996, sir. But yeah, I mean, it's a simple game, but it's where it all began. It's the kind of thing that's like, on higher levels, like we're on normal difficulty. On nightmare difficulty, things get much more tense. But on like normal, it's just like the kind of game that you can just absolutely chill to. I wasn't born then. Me either, of course, but I do kind of wish there was a toggle run button, because I don't want to be going faster all the time, but sometimes
some of this stuff.
I gotta pawn some of this stuff. The Doxer is back. What happened?
I can't carry anymore.
Hmm. God damn it. Okay, town portal. Nothing happened. Hmm.
What ails you, my friend?
I better not have been anything about fucking
While
me.
I use some limited forms of magic to create the potions and elixirs I store here, Adria is a true sorceress. She never seems to sleep, and she always has access to many mystic tomes and artifacts. I believe her hut may be much more than the hovel it appears to be, but I can never seem to get inside the place.
Why are you trying to sneak into her hut, bro?
Well, what can I do for you?
What can I do for you?
Well, what can I do for you?
Bum. Yep, nothing. To Adria it is.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Book of Mana Shield. Dingerjig again if I faded. Still the Book of Telekinesis. Fuck it. I hold on the Staff of Holy Bolt. Actually, think about it. Huh. I didn't realize that. Interesting. Something with no audio. Probably begin soon. There we go. Stash this shit.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Okie dokie. We're good. Back in. Anything else in here? Oh, we got some treasure chests. It's nothing exciting. Okay. How do I get over to you? Wow, look at it all. Gold, scrolls, oh my. You're an ugly fucker, aren't you? Gore tongue. There we go. Oh. Easy peasy. Still not over there. Go through here. Oh damn, look at them all. Holy shit. Die. Didn't get hit once. Hell yeah.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, that didn't take very fucking long. Hmm. Well, let's take as much as we can for now. That's it? Oh yeah, fuck.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Ooh, sneeze. Alright, what do we got? Bows. Knocks target back. Oh, that's quite nice. +2 to all attributes. I think we go with the knocks targets back.
Well, what can I do for you?
As nice as +2 to all attributes is, and it is very nice. 1037 at 17 health. I wonder. 357 to repair it. It makes no difference. Okay, well, lesson learned on that one. Get over there.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
I have a short staff of firebolt. Adria. Oh, you bitch. Sell me a book of...
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Over here.
What ails you, my friend?
Is she the one who sells? Must be. Whatever.
Good
Not important.
day. How may I serve you?
God, the inventory is really not designed for you to be carrying multiple weapons around. It's fine. And all this gold. Hell yeah. So where is the sub area for the Skeleton King here? Somewhere around. Ah, nice. Okay.
The warmth of life has entered my tomb. Prepare yourself, mortal, to serve my master for eternity.
All right, King Leoric. Fucking archers. God. Ugh. One at a time, thank you. Get in here. I do not know what that just did. Ah, that's what it did. Fucking archers. Piss off. God, they're so annoying. Pick up a real weapon. Fight with your hands. Level? 7. On the level of the map, we are in a sub-area of 3. Whoa, boy. Got our level up. Fucking archers. Oh, shit. Shit. Okay, This is fine. You really would rather deal with his minions first. Ah. Well, this isn't ideal. This isn't ideal at all. Ah! Fuck the Skeleton King. Fuck. Come on, then. Oh, for God's sake. Thank you, Jig, and Phyllis.
I can't carry anymore.
Well, this is annoying. How am I going to deal with this? Rose posted up literally at the... Like, fuck. Ah. Okay. Come on. Jesus, bro. Come on, die. Oh, we're fucked. Are you winning? Shut up. Fucking asshole. Well, that could have gone better. Legit question. No, I was not winning.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Remember the mind to splendid magic. Oh shit. You poked him 400 times. I think I was mostly bouncing off his armor, to be honest with you. Splendid magic. Okay, that is very nice. Boy.
Well, what can I do for you?
Still the skull caps, huh? No premium shit. Knock target back. Not helpful. Just fire. Not helpful.
What ails you, my friend?
Good day. How may I serve you?
Do I want to know? Okay, I gotta go see a bug about a flea, so I'll be right back. I'll watch the clip while I'm gone. Alright, our return. Where are we? Get rid of the BRB. Welcome in, privates. Happy birthday to you as well. How you doing?
Well, what can I do for you?
Gotta look something up. Okay. Fucking 1,750. Ugh. Who's here streaking?
Good day.
Ooh, thank you for the 15 stream streak, Rabbits. How many charges does it have? Okay. I'm gonna try a new approach here.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Book of Stone Curse. We want that. 12,000 gold. You don't want it that bad. Look, it's the Dewey 2 teammate. How you doing, Sunless?
What ails you, my friend?
Okay, we're gonna try something else here. How's my shit doing in terms of... Oh, it's all fucked up. It's all fucked up good. I'm good, just got home from work. Taking a moment to sit down.
Well, what can I do for you?
Sit down. Stay a while and stay a while. Listen.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Okay, let's see if this works. Thank you. There we go. Oh god, here we go. Ow. Brother, holy fuck. Get fucked, you son of a bitch.
I'll find your son.
Our guy is so cool. There we go. The Undead Crown. Armor 8. Goddamn. Well, these are going this way for now. Anyways, I switched to Undead Bolt to magic him to death there. Or Holy Bolt, rather. Undead Bolt, what the fuck? And, of course, positioned in hallway to Or in doorway, so as to not get surrounded yet again. Oh, I hate you archers so much. Oi. Excuse me. All right. Oh, gentlemen. Jesus. These fucking assholes. God, I hate you so much. Scroll of Firewall.
I can't carry anymore.
For God's sake. There we go. Ah! There's so many things to come back and get now. Fuck. Okay. Brother, fuck off. God, I hate archers so much. It's fine. You know how many hours I spent playing this game, right? It's so fucking good. It's very nostalgic. Okay, let's town portal out. New.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen. I know of many myths and legends that may contain answers to questions that may arise in your journeys into the labyrinth. If you come across...
I think... Jesus, plus 22% damage. Knocks target back. It's quite the claymore. Plus 7 in magic. Eh. The Undead Crown. But just nothing. Oh, it's a life stealing. My life or the enemies? Presumably the enemies, right?
What ails you, my friend? Before it was taken over by, well, whatever lurks below, The cathedral was a place of great learning. There are many books to be found there. If you find any, you should read them all, for some may hold secrets to the workings of the labyrinth.
Well, what can I do for you?
So the longbow of many. Sell the frankly kind of worthless skull cap. Plus 8 to dex is like a level and a half. Plus 22% damage, knocks target back. Whew. Nice claymore. Broadsword of light, 37% more damage and plus 20% light radius. A little too pricey for me. Sure, whatever. Let's do that one.
Good day. How may I serve you? My grandmother had a dream that...
Okay, we had that talk already. I don't remember who gives us the Skeleton King's quest. Hey, you little shithead.
Over here. Barnum, now there is a man with serious problems, and I know all about how serious problems can be. He trusted too much in the integrity of one man, and Lazarus led him into the very jaws of death. Oh, I know what it's like down there, so don't even start telling me about your plans to destroy the evil that dwells in that labyrinth. Just watch your legs.
That's so fucked up.
The curse of our king is past, but I fear that it was only part of
there
a
we go.
greater evil at work. However, we may yet be saved from the darkness that consumes our land, for your victory is a good omen. May light guide you on your way, good master.
No reward? What is this bullshit? There's no reward for this one. Bullshit. We've been robbed. It is some classic bullshit is what it is.
I sense a soul in search of answers. The higher you place your faith.
Town portal. Thank you.
What ails you, my friend?
Classic bullshits that survived the years, yeah.
Good day. How may I serve
Not
you?
wrong on that count. The firewall is so fun. Sadly, magic's somewhat of an afterthought for this build that we're doing currently. Bum, 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 bum. Oh god, look at it all. I should have. That was so dumb of me. Just get a big bonk and go clubbing. I should have left my usual bow behind. That was fucking dumb of me. Oops. Now these need to earn me at least 250. Fuck. Oh, fuck off. God damn fucking archers. No, don't. This is fine. We've got magic short sword, rags. It's fine.
I can't
It's fine.
carry anymore.
It's fine. Oh, Deckard. Time to do some identification.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Sort of light. Just lightning. High durability. Just lightning.
Well, what can I do for you?
So the answer was yes, it did end up being worth it.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Take my bow for now. Oh, we've maxed out a stack of 5,000 gold coins. Into the bank you go.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Might as well buy two. There. That shit's not going to be worth anything, but we had to come back for some magic rags as it was, so... where did it go? Welcome, Boppy Schloppy. How you doing? I thought there were 2 sets, but I guess maybe there was just one? How's it going? Not bad, not bad. A little bit of old Diablo 1. Blast from the past. I don't know where the fuck these magic rags were, but whatever.
Hello, my friend.
Stay a while and listen. Plus 37% armor, so now it's got 2 armor.
Well, what can I do for you?
Somehow worth like 500 gold, so whatever.
Good day.
Stuff, please.
How may I serve you?
Well, apparently we can sell from here, or buy from, use the coins when we buy shit. All right, let's get out of here. Oh, you skeletons, I'm back. Oh, we are getting a little surrounded. Don't love that. You're fucked. Get over here, you. Oops. I have a message I need to check. Go. And let's continue this way, I guess, until we find the stairs. Which I believe is going to take us down to the catacombs or something. And then I think it's caves and then hell. Oh my. Come on, die, fucker. There we go. Look at all this gold. You love to see it. I love gold. Oh, I see, I see. And up here, and then around. Ooh. Also save. Oh, that went easier than expected. Although, yeah, I don't... I'm a dumbass. The stairs down was right... It's right in front of the stairs that we used to get to level 2. The music is spooky. The music's so good, especially the town music. I love the town music so much. It's so cozy. Have you never played Diablo 1 before, Bob? That's where it all started. Level 4. I don't know. Never played any of them? You never played any Diablos? Oh, wow. It's the rare person who hops into PoE without having played Diablo first, rather. Big Bomb! Thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate it. I could run out of here, but I don't frankly feel like doing that. It's not really worth picking up the rags. Can we... Sir, thank you. Have at these,
You, that one that killed all. You get me magic banner or we attack. You no live with life. You kill big uglies and give back magic. Go past corner and door, find uglies. You give, you go.
You got it, Snot Spill. I'm not sure what's happening down in the corner here. That's kind of weird. Hey, Big Ugly, get over here. Oh, wait. I think... Does this one talk to you? I can't remember.
Please, no hurt, no kill. Keep alive, and next time good bring to you.
Okay. Die. I was... Where? There he is. I'm not following my own advice about not getting surrounded. It's much smarter to fight in doorways, but whatever. It's the tavern sign. Boy. Whatever.
You give? Yes, good. Go now. We strong. We kill all with big magic.
Motherfucker. I should have known. Ooh, Staff of Town Portal. Hello. That's delightful. Come on. Oh, but god damn, there's a bunch of them still. Ah.
Come, show me what passes for fury among your misbegotten kind.
So one time we first used the doorways as a single file line. Jesus Christ. Welcome. Faded. Thank you so much for the raid. How was Planet of Lana? Welcome in, Reckless Anthony. How are we doing? I guess only has 8 charges.
I don't have a spell ready.
Oops. There we go. Welcome, Matt. How we doing? It was great. Another puzzle platformer. Figured if I got it as a bundle, may as well do both. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I gotta check out the other one. So let me do this real quick. 30. Message deleted. Oh god. I can just imagine. Yeah, thanks so much for the raid, Faded. Appreciate it. If you got a raid and run, not a problem. We understand that's usually the situation I find myself in, but if you're able to hang out, all the better. This is Diablo 1.
Hello, my friend.
Stay a while and listen.
Ogden has owned and run the Rising Sun Inn and Tavern for almost 4 years now. He purchased it just a few short months before everything here went to hell.
Bro's got my luck.
He and his wife, Garda, do not have the money to leave as they invested all they had in making a life for themselves here. He is a good man with a deep sense of responsibility.
Okay, nothing overly exciting. So absolutely insane that the FBI are approaching my door as we speak.
Good day. How may I serve you?
You may receive... oops. Oh,
Good
god
day.
damn it.
How may I serve you?
There we go. +10 to magic. Store that. And let's stash some of these potions that we're not going to need just yet. Sorry, I just got to do a little inventory management. That'll be good. Which from certain individuals that I'm a variety streamer? Of course you're a variety streamer.
Kind of fellow drinking peace?
Welcome, Coda. How you doing? Diablo. Diablo 1.
I like
OG.
Pepper. He really tries, you know. Listen here, you should make sure you get to know him. Good fellow like that with people always wanting help. Hey, I guess that'd be kind of like you, hero. I was a hero, too.
So I took an arrow to the knee. Yeah, it's been... It was so humid here today that I thought something was like one of my controllers on my desk was vibrating. But what had happened is one of the... I've got a bunch of boxes stashed in the office with a bunch of my stuff in it. Anyways, there's so much humidity that the structural integrity of the cardboard started giving out. So like this tower of boxes was leaning and slowly just like making a noise as the cardboard got compressed. Fucking humidity. Right, you.
Stay for a moment. I have a story you might find interesting. A caravan that was bound for the Eastern Kingdoms passed through here some time ago. It was supposedly carrying a piece of the heavens that had fallen to earth. The caravan was ambushed by cloaked riders just north of here along the roadway. I searched the wreckage for this sky rock, but it was nowhere to be found. If you should find it, I believe that I can fashion something useful from it.
All right.
Wow, what
Another
can
quest.
I do for you?
My shit. Bum. 3 to 7. What are we doing now? 3 to 8.
Wow, what can I do for you?
Mana stealing sword. Start you see here right now, and the humidity's 93%. Ooh. Warmer than here. Milk boxes. Bunch of his stuff, 50,000 night plushies and waifu pillows. It's not quite that bad.
What can I do for you?
Okay, fix our shit up. I think there's another quest we can pick up now. Nope, we need to go to level 5 for the next one. Okie dokie. So I feel like I should be a fish because I'm breathing water. I hate it. It's so gross. Fuck humidity. Let's take the portal back. Fuck. Sorry, brain elsewhere. Well, because it's full of that black cherry crap you love to drink. No. That's in the fridge. I don't know. I should have just stacked them up somewhere rather than filling the fucking fridge with them. I don't know why I felt the need to do that. You know, she can sit inside a big Lego store bag with no issue and actually have extra space. Yeah, but that's the Minas Tirith one is probably bigger than your average big size Lego. Doesn't mind knowledge yet. Cheese loves the Lego bag. Uh-oh. Loot, please. Nada. She's acting like a cat does not surprise me in the slightest. If I fits, I sits. Oh, pick the damn thing up, thank you. I can fit in a large suitcase, does that help? Wasn't there was a case a few years back. Actually, that's really like dark and depressing. Never mind. Oop. Get fucked skeletons. Let's look into the states and economy. I'm sure Coda would take you. You do owe her a McFlurry after all. I've been reassured. Uh-oh. This is fine. So this is what you don't want to do. Generally speaking, don't do this. There we go. Oh, where the fuck is my ice cream? I remembered at the very least. He's Jesus Christ. Speed it up, hobble. Just let your cup with a tea bag in it outside. It'll fill up with water and brew itself. Yeah. Okay, we got to get in from the other side. Hello. These doors keep hiding on me. There we go. We're in. Nope. Now we're in. Bro, go down. Thank you. Those three surrounding me could have been less than ideal. So I'm glad that worked out. Look of lightning. Cool, cool, cool. Double-ended walking stick. Oh, don't touch that. Goat shrine. Which one's this? Goat. Random shrine effect. I think not. It was just getting a new one with a light up thing. What do you go to do? Like a rave? It's a rave walking stick, or like a so you can see where you're going walking stick? Because both are kind of neat. Like a rave walking, that's amazing.
Too much baggage.
Oh, we got a book of healing. Hell yeah. Love that for me. Ta-da! Now we can heal ourselves. I mean, once, but we can do it. That's better than none. Sent all three of the websites. Oh, thank you, Coda. Did you buy an RGB? Oh, yes. The RGB hair dye. UV reactive green. Oh, my. I mean, isn't all hair dye UV reactive in that it fades and bleaches? Yes, then make it look like a keyblade. Yeah, fair point. We still got shit over here to look into, but... nothing... I kind of figured that would have looped around, but that's kind of annoying.
I can't carry anymore.
Gentlemen.
So it came to be that there was a great revolution within the burning hells, known as the Dark Exile. The lesser evils overthrew the three prime evils and banished their spirit forms to the mortal realm. The demons Belial, the Lord of Lies, and Asmodan, the Lord of Sin, fought to claim rulership of Hell during the absence of the three brothers. All of Hell polarized between the factions of Belial and Asmodan, while the forces of the high heavens continually battered upon the very gates of Hell.
I read that to you guys. Okay. The Scroll Town portal, that's $200 right there. Whoa. The punchy crustaceans. Mantis shrimp? Or not, yeah, the punchy shrimp. Okay, magic up to 30. We're gonna hit the old town portal. Go sell some shit. One of those is a pet. There's like some YouTubers who are like people who have made their YouTube channel based around.
Hello, my friend.
The little mantis shrimp.
Stay a while and listen.
Stay a while, listen. How much resist magic was that? No, 16. Okay, I saw the 40, but it was light radius. I was like, oh, fuck.
Well, what can I do for you?
I was briefly excited. It's fine. Still haven't found anything better than the leather armor. Or my buckler of sturdiness. You finally have 50k again. Shoot yourself faded in Minecraft. Glowy hair scent bitch ass.
I sense a soul
nice.
in search of answers.
Ah, here we go.
The Heaven Stone is very powerful, and were it any but Griswold who bid you find it, I would prevent it. He will harness its powers, and its use will be for the good of us all. Corruption has the strength of deceit, but innocence holds the power of purity. The young woman Jillian has a pure heart, placing the needs of her matriarch over her own. She fears me, but it is only because she does not understand me.
Excuse me. A lot of creatures see UV. I think mammals are the only group that can't really see it. Well, didn't we get fucking nerfed? Jeez. Firebolt. Of lightning, cell. There we go. New. Feel bad for whales. They're in a similar space to creatures that can see it.
Well, what can I do for you?
I mean, whales are kind of like the kings of the ocean. I don't know if I'd feel like that bad for them. Unless there's a Japanese whaling vessel around.
Over here. If anyone can make something out of that rock, Griswold can. He knows what he is doing. And as much as I try to steal his customers, I respect the quality of his work. As long as you don't need anything reattached, old Pepin is as good as they come.
This guy's so
I'd have had
salty.
some of those potions he brews, I might still have my leg.
This guy is so salty about the leg. I mean, fair enough, but it wasn't the healer's fault.
What ails you, my friend? I don't know what it is they thought they could see with that rock, but I will say this. If rocks are falling from the sky, you had better be careful. Griswold knows as much about the art of war as I do about the art of healing. He is a shrewd merchant, but his work is second to none. Oh, I suppose that may be because he's the only blacksmith left here.
Literally.
Kind of fellow drinking peace? I used to have a nice ring. It was a really expensive one. Blue and green and red and silver. Don't remember what happened to it, though. I really miss that ring.
They just... Yes. We were asking about a magic rock.
I know you got your own ideas, and I know you're not gonna believe this. But that weapon you got there, it just ain't no good against those big brutes. Oh, I don't care what Griswold says. They can't make anything like they used to in the old days.
President Netflix didn't make an anime of this one too. I think Diablo would actually...
What can I do for you?
Diablo would do well with an anime. Netflix AI anime era got stale fast. Yeah.
Sometimes I think that Kane talks too much. But I guess that's his calling in life. If I could bend steel as well as he can bend your ear, I could make a suit of cut plate good enough for an emperor.
Hello, my friend. Griswold speaks of the Heaven Stone that was destined for the Enclave located in the east. It was being taken there for further study. This stone glowed with an energy that somehow granted vision beyond that which a normal man could possess. I do not know what secrets it holds, my friend, but finding this stone would certainly prove most valuable. I know of many myths and...
Yeah, I would say, like,
Welcome to the Tavern of the Rising
it's probably better suited for an anime adaptation than Castlevania was. So I give you the ability so you'd be like, yeah, that's why it got stolen.
The caravan stopped here to take on some supplies for their journey to the east. I sold them quite an array of fresh fruits and some excellent sweetbreads that Garda had just finished
Faded's
baking.
the one that stole the rock.
Shame what happened to them. Pepin is a good man, and certainly the most generous in the village. He's always attending to the needs of others, but trouble of some sort or another does seem to follow him wherever he goes.
Good day. I grew up with Wirt's mother, Canis. Although she was only slightly hurt when those hideous creatures stole him, she never recovered. I think she died of a broken heart. Wirt has become a mean-spirited youngster, looking only to profit from the sweat of others. I know that he suffered and has seen horrors that I cannot even imagine. But some of that darkness hangs over him still.
Jillian's like, just get over it already, Wirt. God.
Well, a caravan of some very important people did stop here, but that was quite a while ago. They had strange accents and were starting on a long journey, as I recall. I don't see how you could hope to find anything that they would have been carrying.
Okay, now, where were we? Oh. Let's stash this shit.
Good day. How may I serve you?
What a mess this is. Fuck. Town portal identified. There we go. Fuck, that's not what I wanted. God damn it. Fuck.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Take my potions. Now I've got to go fucking talk to whatever her name is, the witch. New hand touches a new hand touches the beacon. I don't need magic rocks. I'm a talking mountain or goat, depending on the day. Do you want a mountain mascot, actually?
I sense a soul in search of answers.
I mean, mountains, goat's pretty cool. Okay, she got nothing. Bum. Huh, I guess I fucked up a quest. Oops. Oh well. Something's my new favorite. It's very good. Let me go. I'm just greedy and want both. I mean, there's no reason you can't do both. Okay, no los dos. No, don't kill you yet. What, where's the sign? I guess because I returned the sign to this guy, I fucked up the quest. Whatever. Oh well. Oop. You've seen enough. Bitch, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Well, let's try that again. I'm back. Come get killed. What an amazing reward again for all that work. Nada. Ooh. That's kind of nasty. Oi. I have 100% Retro Rewind. I need a new non-stream game. Oh, now that you have 100% Retro Rewind. Not worth a sweat on your character's digital back. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Mist is a really good time. Vampire Crawlers. Steamworks has been kind of fun to just fuck around in. Stormworks, rather. Workers and Resources is a good, very good, like a meditative kind of game. How are we full already? God damn. Little Kitty Island Adventure. That's a hardcore game for serious gamers, Coda. Nothing relaxing about that. Tarkov. I mean, PoE 2, for sure. Fits the bill. And it's Steam Deck compatible. Doom 2016. Fabulous for that. When Silvar plays it, I could have joined you in game. Wait, you have Hello Kitty Island Adventure? Oops. This is the stairs up. Fuck me. God damn it. Sanrio bitch. Okay. Calm down. Oop, fucked that up again. There we go.
The smell of death surrounds me.
We're in the catacombs now. You ready to troll the community? is Hang Yo done this way? Did not do him justice. I don't know who that is. Turn Prop Hunt into its own game. That's, of course they did. Okay, fuck me. I got a little complacent, I guess. Ow. Oh. I know these guys. Well, you became relevant. Okay.
Too much baggage. I gotta pawn some of this stuff.
Shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck. You there, and it is town portal time. Here we go. Me on dating apps, me at me, too much package. Called a Mecha Chameleon. Huh. There's a couple new mech games
Hello,
coming out
my
that look really
friend.
interesting.
Stay a while and listen.
8 armor plus 8 to vitality. And it's zesty.
What ails you, my friend?
We need one
What
potion,
ails
sir.
you, my friend?
Get Fortnite and play with me and Bob.
Well, what can I do for you?
Damn, this stuff all kind of sucked.
Greetings, good master. Welcome to the Tavern of the Ride. Many adventurers have graced the tables of my tavern, and 10 times as many stories have been told over as much ale. The only thing that I ever heard any of them agree on was this old axiom. Perhaps it will help you. You can cut the flesh, but you must crush the bone.
You understand your repulsion was not asking you, Silvar? Oh, I'm sorry. Whose chat are we in? Because I thought it was mine. Was I mistaken? Have I got my chat RD set up, pointed at the wrong chat again?
Good day. How may I serve you?
Book of Inferno, we'll just go sell that shit. Fuck no. There's like a certain level of hours to the Discord, but
I sense a soul in
there's no
search of
hours to the
answers.
stream chat. Buy my Book of Inferno, miss. And sell me a Scroll of Town Portal. Book of Holy Bolt. No.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Tell you the game is Fortnite? Shitty. Oh. Oh, Scroll of Fate. Well, whatever, it doesn't matter. I do wish how to make a atomic bomb. Oh no. Oh, I have made a poor series of choices here. But it's alright, it worked out. Somehow. Oh god, look at them all. Shit. So why I'm trying to avoid those zombie guys is because they permanently steal a point of health every time they hit you. Ah. Stay away from me. There we go. So, you're still going on a watch list so you get hired by the U.S. military. I mean, depends. You'd be screwed if they cornered you. Very much so. Yeah, very much so. That would be a pretty terrible time. Oh my brother, chill. I was trying to close the gate, but the body of the other one was blocking it. Shame, that would have been very amusing.
And so, locked beyond the gateway of blood and past the hall of fire, valor awaits for the hero of light to awaken. And so, locked beyond the gateway of blood and past the...
Okay. Bloodstone. Pedestal of blood. What do you do? Blood? I do not know. Wait, I'm sure it's fine. I'm getting barbecue sparrows from Takeout if you haven't recently. Very good. I'm a big spare rib guy. But I mean, I like barbecue though, so I can appreciate. I think I'm probably gonna do like a barbecue pulled pork tonight. Which I've got some time left. Please die. Would you mind dying, please? Should get a slow cooker. Get an instant pot. It's so much faster. Like, I've never made... That's not true. Aside from, like chowder, I've never made anything in a slow cooker that I haven't been able to make better in an instant pot. Almost anything. Scared of pressure cookers? I mean... You really have to be a fucking idiot to fuck up with an instant pot. They're like much safer than your average, like old school pressure cooker. There's a lot of safety stuff built in now. Like you have to really, you'd have to force it open. Which, you know, I understand people have done, but like, don't do that. Make stew and dumplings again. Oh, I love stew so much. A nice, like, super peppery, like black peppery beef stew is just like heaven. Oh no. Oh no. Nope, 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 nope. Um. We want strength now, I think. Root to soup mood and mince and tatties. Coda, have you ever had the blandest food on earth? Mincemeat pie. What's wrong with that? Meat pie. You can't cope with food. I mean, you add enough pepper to anything, it's gonna taste good. And salt, of course. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, no, it worked. Never mind. I'm dumb. Huh? I guess I'm too dumb to identify this shield. That's unfortunate. Basically salt licks. I mean, I like salt. Stairs. Down, weirdly? Or up?
I can't dairy anymore. What Griswold wanted.
It's the magic rock we want. Well, Griswold wants. Do this.
This must be what Griswold wanted.
There we go. Oh, minus... Doing like Sweeney Todd escapades minus the humans. Minus the human. Confirm as my grandmother may have a dark secret. You never know, right? Up to town. Oh, we've got the shortcut. Cool. Cool. Excellent. It's the first shortcut.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen. Ah, Pepin. I count him. The Gateway of Blood and the Halls of Fire are landmarks of mystic origin. Wherever this book you read from resides, it is surely a place of great power. Legends speak of a pedestal that is carved from obsidian stone and has a pool of boiling blood atop its bone-encrusted surface. There are also allusions to stones of blood that will open a door that guards an ancient treasure. The nature of this treasure is shrouded in speculation, my friend. But it is said that the ancient hero Arcane placed the holy armor Valor in a secret vault. Arcane was the first mortal to turn the tide of the Sin War and chase the legions of darkness back to the burning hells. Just before Arcane died, his armor was hidden away in a secret vault. It is said that when this holy armor is again needed, a hero will arise to don valor once more. Perhaps you are that hero.
Maybe. Cal level 1. I mean, you guys are just gonna have to stick around and watch. Maybe we'll get to the Cal level. Who knows? Maybe I'm the one who can show you the secret trick to get into the Cal level.
What ails you, my friend? It sounds like something I should remember, but I've been so busy learning new cures and creating better elixirs that I must have forgotten. Sorry.
Greetings, good master. Welcome to To every child hears the story of the warrior Arcane and his mystic armor known as Valor. If you could find its resting place, you would be well protected against the evil in the labyrinth.
All right, Griswold, here you go.
Let me see that. Aye, it is as I believed. Give me a moment. Here you are. I arranged pieces of the stone within a silver ring that my father left me. I hope it serves you well.
I love Griswold's voice so much. Okay, the Empyrean Band. Not identified.
Hello, my friend. Stay a
Stay a
while
while
and
and listen.
Pepin.
Okay, so the Empyrean Band. +2 to all attribute, plus 20% light radius. Fast hit recovery absorbs half of trap damage. Perfect.
Well, what can I do for you? I was with Farnham that night that Lazarus led us into the labyrinth. I never saw the Archbishop again, and I may not have survived if Farnham was not at my side. I fear that the attack left his soul as crippled as, well, another did my leg. I cannot fight this battle for him now. But I would if I could.
Ban you from crossing Hadrian's Wall. My island.
The armor known as Valor could be what tips the scales in your favor. I'll tell you that many have looked for it, including myself. Arcane hid it well, my friend. And it'll take more than a bit of luck to unlock the secrets that have kept it concealed, oh lo, these many years. The arm...
Alright, buy my Warhammer and my shield. Any new amulet of power, plus 14 to strength. 7,600, fuck off. I don't know if the bastard sword is a one or two-handed in this, though. Whatever. Okay.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
I've got things to sell you. Go lightning and the Book of Charged Bolt. No books. God damn it. It's fine.
Good day. How may I? The woman at the edge of town is a witch. She seems... The story of the magic armor called Valor is something I often heard the boys talk about. You had better
The
ask one of the
boys.
men in the village.
Literally, that's not for us women. Go ask the men. Oh, I guess we can ask the kid. Right, you little shit.
Psst, over here. I guess I owe the blacksmith my life. What there is of it. Sure, Griswold offered me an apprenticeship at the smithy. He's a nice enough guy, but I'll never get enough money to... Well, let's just say that I have definite plans that require a large amount of gold. You intend to find the armor known as Valor? No one has ever figured out where Arcane stashed the stuff. And if my contacts couldn't find it, I seriously doubt you ever will either.
Okay, back down using the shortcut. Level are we now? 12. Cows. Boy, how exciting would it be if I showed you the secret to the cow level? We did all that. Get in here. Same with flurries aren't money. I mean, if from a certain point of view, you could barter with it at the very... There's the bloodstone. Why did that disappear last time? Oh my god, Jesus. Fucking hell. There's the bloodstone. What? Oh, I see. I'm dumb. I figured it out. Gotta go around this way. If it hasn't even been traded, it can be traded as a form of currency. Yeah, see? Bloodstone again. Once more to this fucking statue thing, pedestal, whatever. There we go. We did it. Come on, gentlemen. Come on. See, the importance of doors right here. Like, that would be brutal to have all four of those... Oh god, all four of those guys surround me. Woo. Probably chain stunning me too.
May the spirit of Arcane protect me.
Cool. And an amulet. That was productive. I'm gonna start for a while, got it. Yeah. I'm just pointing out examples. Ow, 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 ow. gold. I love gold. Uh-oh. Oh. Leonidas is seeing how effective his strategy is being used today. He'd be so proud of me. Alright, red guy, fouling.
Too much baggage.
God damn it. Who's the club? News headlines: recent advancement of Doctor Who Christmas special. Hasn't Doctor Who been like not good for a while? They kind of, like, my understanding is they kind of pulled like a modern Star Trek, where it's like Star Trek used to use their stories like to tackle social issues, you know, whatever, like weave them in. And then like modern Trek is like beating you over the head with the modern message. And also like hates half its audience. Oh, fuck. Oh, not good. Oh, not good. I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up bad. All right, well, definitely aiming towards new gen. Yeah, should have been Richard Ayoade. Been perfect for the role. Look how well that worked out for Trek. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Trek. There's no one in entertainment who has failed upward more than Kurtzman. I swear, it's amazing. Yeah, it's not worth popping a town scroll spell, honestly. Wait. Where's this go? Up to level 4. Oh, those over there are the stairs down. Okay. Come on. Can we... Please? Thank you. Ah, man. I love that music so much. Deckard.
Hello, my friend.
Stay a while and listen. 25 armor. Just all plus 19%. Plus 29 hit points. I won't say no to that. Sold the magic. Warrior's Staff of Telekinesis. We're going from 13 to 26 armor. Hell yeah. Armor class, 25, plus 10 to vitality, minus 3 damage from enemies. Fastest hit recovery. Look at how cool we look. We've got actual armor now.
Hello, my friend.
Oh.
Stay a while and listen. Hello, my friend. Ogden has owned and run the Rising Sun.
And this too, 20% resist. Goddamn. Well, nearly. Delightful.
Well, what can I do for you?
You can buy all this shit, please. Ooh, 6 to 15 damage. My. That was a really nice shield, actually.
Oh, what can I do for you?
15 armor on the shield. For only 1100? I mean, that's a no-brainer. Yes, please. Lieutenant, she was trying to replicate him too hard. The entire thing revolved around Chid's more moments as Capaldi, where he's in deep character compared to newer ones. Autism before he ended up in Doctor Who debate. Chen does not need to see that, I think. One of my favorite modern doctors, Tennant, Eccleston, Capaldi, Gatwa, Smith, and then Whitaker. It's only back to David Tennant. Hey! Smith, Tennant, and Capaldi. Very autism heavy. I mean, I think that goes with Doctor Who.
Good day.
I just don't know
Sir
enough
Ogden and
about
his
it
wife
besides
have
what I hear
taken me
people
and my
say.
grandmother into their home, and have even let me earn a few gold pieces by working at the inn. I owe so much to them, and hope one day to leave this place and help them start a grand hotel in the east.
Let that stay here for now. Sell that. Perfect.
Well, what can I do for you?
One gold. Damn, that's fucking worthless. I thought... I could have swore there was... Whatever. Not important. Mentioned hundreds of times. What? No. Oh wait, actually that one is the stair up. So this down to, oh, that is the stairs down. Okay. So we got this shit over here still. All right, I'm figuring it out. And this is up. Cool. look so cool in our new armor, like a proper knight. Who's one actor who's always hero cast that you want to see play a villain? Someone who's always hero cast who'd make a good villain. You know who was fucking insanely? What's his name? One sec, I gotta look it up. John Goodman as Howard in 10 Cloverfield Lane. Holy shit, brother was terrifying in that. Which is like so not him as a person. So where David Tennant's dad is one of the heads at the Church of Scotland at one point. Fun little fact. Neat. Goat shrines, stay the fuck away from those. Let's see, they're focused on the villains, not the heroes. Ow. Sorry, 1 second. There we go. Thank you for your patience. There we go. Through here, north, and then down. Go. I figured it out. One who didn't play a villain very often, but when he did, he nailed it, was Denzel Washington. Oh yeah, Denzel Washington plays a very good villain. Till he got a bit too old. Mine was Tom Hanks. That would be tough for me to, like, I'm sure he could do it. It would be so tough for me to unsee him in so many hero-like roles. Or at the very least, like, Joe Everyman roles, you know? Nah, fuck me. God damn it. I've done it again. Archers, oh, I hate you so much. Piss off. Fuck. Fuck you, archers. God. Michael Sheen. Oh my god, here we go again. Stop it. Why are you running? Stop, you fuck. Die, die, die. Fuck. Stop it. Oh my god. Look at the ridiculousness of this. Ah! Fuck. Well, this is annoying. Suddenly surrounded. And these fucking archers still. I hate you. Oh my god. Ugh. Fuck. Son, what's that grunting? It's just Diablo, I swear. Archers, the worst. People knows if you build. Oh yeah. Yeah. Just listing my favorite actors now. I swear to God. Bro. Look how far they'll run. They'll just keep going. Oh, God. You not need to call me out like that. Come on. Fuck you, you goat man, fuck. God. We'll do this stay awake no napping thing. I love naps. There's like background vocals to this track that sound like Yoko Ono. It always sends me. Uh-oh. Brother. Uh-oh. Yep, I'm dead. Unless I can get out of this somehow. Fuck me. So, there you go. Ooh, that was close. Fuck you, you goat man. Well, these are different kind of goats. These are asshole goats. Yeah, that's fine. Hashtag not all goats. Do you know that only... No, never mind. Can we? Thank you. So I didn't say anything. Ooh. No, thank you. Oh, please stay still. Thank you. Oi, 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 oi. So you know tall goats, that's just a giraffe. Long sheep is just alpaca. I mean, I guess you're not wrong. Because, oh, here we go. A certain subset of the community is very interested in that topic. It makes me so uncomfortable. Like, I don't want to be in, like, a documentary if you guys, like, eat someone or something. Oh, fuck off.
Too much baggage. I gotta pawn some of this stuff.
Alright, what do we got? Cape, trash...
Too much baggage.
There we go. I don't like touching people, let alone, well. Just cried after Silvar called his life work trash. Everyone in the village is dead, basically.
Stay a while, and poor Farnham. He is a disquieting reminder of the doomed assembly that entered into the cathedral with Lazarus on that dark day. He escaped with his life.
How much bag are you sending me? I know. Every time I'm like, relatable.
Sanity were left in some dark pit. He finds comfort only at the bottom of his tankard nowadays. But there are occasional bits of truth buried within his constant ramblings.
Oh, no, target back. Okay.
Well, what can I do for you?
Well, you can buy this. Resist fire. 29% is pretty nice, though. Whatever.
Good day. How may I
Storage,
serve you?
please. I still can't use this? God damn. What needs 50 strength? Oof. Oh.
Well, what can I do for you? Well, what can I do for you?
I need a better weapon.
I sense a soul insert. The hand, the heart, and the mind can perform miracles when they are in perfect harmony. The healer Pepin sees into the body in a way that even I cannot. His ability to restore the sick and injured is magnified by his understanding of the creation of elixirs and potions.
I have to go make
he
dinner
is
anyways,
as great an ally as you have in Tristram.
Yeah. We'll do that now. Let's see, what do we got? I will, of course, be back a little later. Science, what's dins? I said already, I'm gonna make some pulled pork. Yeah, so let's go ahead and do this. Oops. There we go. Let's go raid Lady Link. Thanks for stream. /Silvar. Appreciate you both. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate you too, buddy. All right. So we'll go say hello to Lady Link, who's on her first playthrough of Clear Obscure. Like I said, I'm going to make some dinner. Might try to lay down for an hour, and I'll be back with some more Diablo 1. I thought I would finish it today, but apparently that's not fucking happening. I haven't even hit the halfway point yet, so. But anyways, thanks so much, everyone, for hanging out. If I don't see you later, I hope you have yourselves a good night or a good day, whatever it may be, and hopefully we'll see you again soon. But for now, go say hi to Lady Link. Goodbye.